Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ellis Park for a wonderful Friday afternoon of racing here in Henderson. 8 races on the card. Folks, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by Steph Madey.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Steph Madey, ladies and gentlemen, and a wonderful job with our nation's anthem. Once again, welcome to the track here for this Friday afternoon of racing, our 15th day of racing here at Ellis Park. 8 races on the program. We are fast and firm, and please note the rail is outward. The turf rail is outward to 24 feet this afternoon. Wonderful day for racing here in the tri-state. Mostly sunny skies. Temperature in the upper 70 degrees. Folks, at this time, if you take out your programs and forms, I'll give you today's late program changes. Race number 1, there are no changes to start the 50-cent early pick 4. In race number 2, race 2, scratch the 1, red right returning. Number 1, red right returning out of the second. That'll kill the superfecta wager. No superfecta wagering now in the second. Race 3 is sponsored by Run Happy. There are no changes. If you'll turn to race 4. In the 4th race, it's the starting leg of the pick 5. Take out number 1, Girl Named Patsy. Scratch number 1, Girl Named Patsy out of the 4th. The 5th race starts the 50-cent pick 4. Couple of changes. Number 2, Duplicitous, and number 7, Risk Model, both scratch. Scratch number 2 and also scratch number 7 in the 5th. Due to those scratches, no superfecta wagering will be offered in the 5th. 6th race, late unpublished work for number 4, Steely Danza, worked here at Ellis on July 18th. A half mile, 49 seconds. Breezing. A very fast track. 7th race is clear. If the turn to the 8th and final. 8th and final race, scratch number 2, Dreamful. Number 2, Dreamful is scratch. Also scratch number 10, the main track only coin maker. 8th race, take out the 2 and 10. Well, race fans, those are the changes at this time. Any changes coming in throughout the balance of the card, I'll get those to you as they do so. Race 1 of 8 is up in 24 minutes. We are fast and firm, and best of luck this afternoon. The horses up in the paddock for the first of 8 races this afternoon. Race number 1 will kick things off here with a 50-cent pick 4. A field of just 5 in the opener. Go a mile and 16th on the turf. Again, we are fast and firm here at the track this afternoon. The turf rail, just be aware, the turf rail is set out to 24 feet this week for racing. Again, the turf rail 24 feet out for this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday's race schedule. Now here in the opener, just a field of 5, no program changes here. And currently right now, number 4, Folco, is a 6-5 on the odds board as per the morning line, and that is my top pick as well. I agree with the public here. Number 4, Fulco 6-5. 3-year-old son of Warfront, who won a non-2 event over this same surface last start, going a mile on the turf, rallied from just off the pace, and should get a similar setup today. I think he'll be forwardly placed. I don't think there's a lot of speed in the race really to go with Fulco. I know he sat just off last time, but I think he'll find himself on the front end today, and I think Fulco will go gate to wire with Declan Cannon here in the opener. Now for second, I went to the inside to the rail draw. Bad Boy. He's a son of Curlin for the Hall of Fame barn, who's chasing the all-time leading win record in the history of horse racing here in North America. And Mr. Steve gets Arietta in the saddle today. This one's 3-1 overlay right now. Exits a couple of races out in Texas where in the last 2 he was second, just missing last start, rallying from off the pace. Time before at a 7.5 furlong distance, won a non-2 level. But his numbers figure he comes from a very respectable and powerful barn, and 3-1's a good number on Bad Boy here in the opener. Now for third, I'm going to go for a horse that's going to need some pace, and Wilshire Diamond. Should be a little fresh, though, and a little closer to the pace as normal, but we'll definitely need some pace to run at, and, I think we'll get a piece of it. Gary House always does well here at Ellis Park, and this horse had a couple of races here last year where they were respectable, where he rallied from off the pace. And in fact, the time before he broke his maiden at Indiana, he raced here and just made the lead too soon, ended up second, beating the length. But I think coming off the layoff, will be a little bit fresh, a little bit closer to the pace, but still should finish up okay. I don't think anybody can get to Fulco, though. I think Fulco will be left on a clear lead, and if they do so, I think he'll go gate to wire. But I'm going 4-1-5 in the opener, and as per every 8 race card here at the track, race 1 will start a pick 4 wager, and the 50-cent pick 4 starts in the opener. Put together a small ticket in the pick 4. It's just an $18 play. In fact, I'll use my top 2 choices here we just spoke of in the opener, 1 and 4. And then race number 2, I'm going to use 3 horses. I'll use number 4, Candy Raid. This one, a couple of starts in his career, they were at straight maiden. In fact, the top pick in the race has never beaten a horse. And I'm going to use the horse, however, though, is face some stiff competition, facing the easiest field he's probably ever going to find on the drop. I'm using that one. I'll use number 5, Diva Dixie, gets in light with the Bug Boy. And number 6, Greedy Algorithm, is another one I'll use, making a class drop drawn to the outside. Those are the 3 in race 2. Now the third race, we're going to spread out. We're going to use every horse in that race but the 3 and 6. And then race 4, to close it out, we're going to use number 3, Sterling Miss from the Foley Barn. That is the second choice. The morning line favorite, number 4, Perfect Happiness. And number 5, Break Curfew, I think will be a price, but should sit a good trip for Paradise Farms and Townsend Sparks. All in all, just an $18 play. Best of luck here in the opener, 12 minutes. The horses on the track for race 1 from Ellis Park, the first of 8 here this Friday afternoon. We are fast and firm. This first race is a mile 16th on the turf. You're reminded the turf rail is set outward to 24 feet. Race 1, non-3 16 claimers to go a mile 16th on the firm turf. Field of 5 with no changes. Win, play, show, exact to try. Daily double, pick 3, and starts the 50 cent. Pick 4 on races 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, Ellis Park and the Ellis Park Racing Office as well would like to extend some warm birthday wishes to Marilyn Montavon. the horses crossing on over to the turf course here for race number 1, the first of 8 this afternoon. Field of 5 will go postward. Even money on Fulco, 8-5 on Bad Boy. Up comes Urbanite. In from Collinsville. Stockdale for Schubert and Lucas moving forward 4-1 on the son of Curlin. Fulco, the favorite, coming up for Joe Allen. In the barn of Reeve McGahee. Looks to have a big chance to win several races today. Now Wilshire Diamond to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing at Ellis. Fulco, as expected, reaching out for the early lead from between horses. Now Stockdale is given some urging early and asks for some speed to go with the favorite. So into the first turn. It's Fulco confronted early by Stockdale. These two match strides into the first turn. Then comes Bad Boy. Wilshire Diamond off the layoff is fourth and about 5 or 6 off the pace. And another half dozen lengths back to Urbanite, who's way out at the back, over a dozen lengths last, as they have 6 furlongs to travel. The quarter contested 24 seconds flat. It's Fulco, the son of Warfront. He's keyed up as being pressured early. Stockdale now takes off him back into second. A margin of 7 or 8 lengths back to Bad Boy, who races to the inside of Wilshire Diamond and still a long way last at the back of the pack, Urbanite. Up the backside they go, now 4.5 furlongs to go. And it's Fulco who still leads them after a half of 47 3, and they have a half mile to go. It's Fulco, bet down to 3-5. Enters the far turn run, a length and a half in front of Stockdale, who's in chase mode from second. Wilshire Diamond now takes third. Bad Boy pinned against the fence. Now Urbanite from the backfield starts to quicken in the far turn. 6 lengths now would cover the lot as they race around the turn, chasing Fulco. Fulco in front after 3 quarters, 11 4, and as they race towards the top of the home stretch, and it is Fulco who'll whip him in. Fulco's in front by a couple of lengths. Wilshire Diamond to the outside, full bore down the center of the track as they straighten away to the top of the home stretch. 1 furlong to find for Fulco, but the lead is down to a length. Here comes Wilshire Diamond. Now Bad Boy looks to split horses, and here comes Bad Boy. Bad Boy punching on through between Fulco and Stockdale. It's Bad Boy shaking up and up to the outside. Stockdale, these two in a photo that goes to Bad Boy, who just edges Stockdale. Then it was Fulco and Urbanite, and Wilshire Diamond was last, 143 1. The trio of placing judges have called for the photograph, a photo for a win. Result of the photograph, show number 1, Bad Boy, got up to win. Second, number 3, Stockdale. Third, number 4, Fulco. And finishing fourth, number 2, Urbanite. 1, 3, 4, 2. Also, one claim to report out of the opener. Number 4, Fulco, was claimed by Nina Bonney, the new trainer, Greg Foley. Entering the winner's circle, number 1, Bad Boy, a 5-year-old big gelded son by Curlin out of the Giants Causeway mare named Bridge Game. The winner is owned and trained by Steve Asmussen and ridden to victory by Francisco Arietta. Bad Boy, bred in Kentucky by Eutropia Farms Limited. This is the 3rd lifetime victory for Bad Boy, the 2nd of the season, and was home a winner in 143 and 1. With that win, I believe Mr. Asmussen draws within 8 wins of Dale Baird for the all-time leading trainer. Now the prices are up as Bad Boy has been declared your official winners, $6.40, $3.40, $2.10. Exact 15.20, 50-cent try, $13.60. Up next, race number 2 from the track. Take out number 1, Red Right Returning. Number 1, Red Right Returning, scratch from race number 2. Due to that scratch, there will be no superfecta wagering offered in the second. The super was refunded. Field of 5 to go 6 furlongs on the main. Up next in 20. Up on the track for the second race, maiden filly 2-year-old 30 claimers to go 6 furlongs. Take out the one, Red Right Returning. Number 1, Red Right Returning is out. That reduces the field to 5, so no superfecta wager, and that superfecta wager has been refunded. Wagering options left, win, play, show, exacta, try, double, starts another pick 3, post time in just a few minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Moving into line here for race number 2, maiden filly 2-year-old claimers to travel 6 furlongs on the main. We have a loose pony on the backside. Diva Dixie in the hands of outrider Robert Mayer. Now the pony has been apprehended by the state veterinarian, and now they'll commence loading once again here for the second. Vermont going in. Here comes Jamaican Traffic. 1 of 2 in here for John Hancock. This one for Matt and Mr. Brown. Candy Raid, 3 to 5. Here comes Diva Dixie for David Love and John Hancock, partnered with apprentice Bryson Butterfly. Greedy Algorithm to the outside on the drop-in class. They are at the post. And they are racing. Quick beginning for Diva Dixie, who sent out, but there goes Jamaican Traffic and the favorite Candy Raid from between horses. These 3 across the course, about 6 in front of Greedy Algorithm, who's away racing in the 4th position, debuting Vimont out at the back. Up the backside they go. And from between horses, there goes Candy Raid, the daughter of Candy Ride, has built up a 1.5 length lead. Diva Dixie and Jamaican Traffic at the stablemates races a pair into the far turn run. They've quickened about 8 lengths in front of Greedy Algorithm, who is 4th, and another 10 or 12 back to Vermont, way out at the back. Midpoint through the turn, the quarter 23 seconds flat, and it's Candy Raid shows the way. Here comes Jamaican Traffic, moves a closer second. A 3 wide Diva Dixie is 3rd, still 6 or 7 back to Greedy Algorithm, and another 15 or 20 back to Vermont. Way at the back of the pack. Top of the home stretch. Candy Raid will whip him in. From between horses, Jamaican Traffic, a 3 wide. Diva Dixie set down for the drive by the furlong grounds. It's Candy Raid still there. Jamaican Traffic still hard pressed to get by. Diva Dixie running a big one up into 3rd, but with a 16th left to go, Candy Raid is on her way to the circle. Candy Raid in start 3 will win on the class drop, and she went all the way up top by about 4 in the end. Jamaican Traffic was 2nd, Diva Dixie 3rd, Greedy Algorithm was 4th. Running time was 1:13 in 4. Judges posting number 4, Candy Raid as the race winner. 2nd, number 3, Jamaican Traffic. 3rd, number 5, Diva Dixie. And 4th, number 6, Greedy Algorithm. 4, 3, 5, 6.
She's coming over there. Yeah, you can pull him out. He wasn't run long.
Entering the winner's circle, gate to wire winner number 4, Candy Raid. Candy Raid, a 2-year-old dark bay brown daughter by Candy Ride, out of the first Samurai mare named Lady Samuri. The winner owned by the Don't Tell My Wife Stables in partnership with Keith DeSormo. The winning trainer is Keith DeSormo, and the winning jockey Mitchell Merle. Number 4, Candy Raid, breaks maiden here. Gate to wire, covering the 6 furlongs, 113 and 4. She was bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings, LLC. And the second race is official for 356 official. $3, 240, 210 on the winner. The $1 try, $16.70. The exacta was $2.80. The double, $6.90. 10-cent super, $2.04. Third race is up next, sponsored by Run Happy. Purse $51,000, made in Philly 2-year-olds to go on mile 16th on the grass. Field of 8, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double starts another rolling pick 3, post time in 19 minutes. The horses in the paddock for the third race. This is a maiden filly 2-year-old race sponsored by Run Happy. They go a mile and 16th on the turf, purse $51,000. In this race, number 2, Mama Rena, currently 9-5 favorite, is also my top pick. She was 4-1 on morning line. This one raced here opening week back on July 3rd and debuted at the mile on the turf and ran third, beaten 5.5 lengths. I think that one is better than it looks on paper. It shows she dropped even back to 7th and was 6 3/4 lengths and 8.5 lengths off the lead. She only mid-stretch and it only got beat 5.5 lengths. And I think this one's going to move forward. I think that was definitely a learning experience on that debut, and I think she'll get a lot out of that race and she'll move forward here for the Magdalena Racing and Harold Lerner partnership. Again, 9-5 on the board. Brian gets the return call, and she did finish well, and she ran on, had a good, decent gallop out. But like I said, I think she learned a lot from that race, and it looked like she's calm and collected in the paddock. I'm putting her on top. I think she's going to be super, super tough to beat. For second, number 7, her stablemate Yellow Creek Road. Now, this one is 7-1 on the morning line, and she debuted here at Ellis Park opening day, where she was way out at the back of the pack and was really finishing up well. Now, that was at the 5 furlong distance that day, stretches out to the mile and 16th here, and I think she has a license to run very well at a price here, 7-1 on the morning line. Now, for third, number 1, Already Charming. This one racing for Godolphin. It's a homebred by More Than Ready out of a Chamordal mare named Alluring Miss. This one trained by Brad Cox, who is currently winning better than 40% here at the meet. Flo has the call, and he's riding very well, near 30% win clip for him as well. This one's at 5-2. Always dangerous connections and good pedigree, decent work pattern. Haven't had a chance to see her in the paddock. I did watch her walk over, and she is a good-looking daughter of More Than Ready, and appears to be taking it all in here. Brad schools his horses very well, and she'll be prepared today here for her best asking at first go. She's 5-2 on the morning line. She's going to be my third choice, and you see her there going around the paddock still with the bell boots on. Those will be removed shortly as they're about to get riders up orders here shortly with 7 minutes to post. I'm going 2, 7, and 1, race 3, sponsored by Run Happy. Good luck. The horses up on the track for the third race from Ellis Park. Third race, a field of 8 filly 2-year-olds go a mile and 16th on a firm turf. Purse $51,000. No program changes. Win, play, show, exact to try. Super Daily Double starts at pick 3. Post time is in 5 minutes. Horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the third from Ellis, sponsored by Run Happy. 5-2 on Ballycuda and already charming. 3-1 on Mama Rena, Yellow Creek Road. 5-1 for the daughter of Daredevil, stretching out today. Fast closing fifth on debut. Here's Jewel of a Kid. Jewel of a Kid to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Yellow Creek Road broke well, but it's already Charming who has the most speed. Mama Rena will go with her as Ballycuda will tuck in behind those duo of leaders as they head in the opening turn. Already Charming on debut. The daughter of More Than Ready leads them to the opening turn. She's in about the 3 path, but well clear out there on the lead by about 3 lengths now. Mama Rena will track her from second. Ballycuda worked her way to the fence from third. Then a link that further back down on the inside. Surprising is a joint fourth. In fact, she just got passed up to the outside by Giddy Up Zoe as they turn up the backside. Then 3 or 4 links back to down on the inside. Becky and Ari, and a link further back to Jewel of a Kid and Yellow Creek Road out at the back of the pack. Up the backside they go, 5 furlongs to travel. The quarter was 24-2. The leader still already Charming. Her lead's 3/4 of a length to Mama Rena, who's keyed up to the outside. Down on the inside, Ballycuda is third. From between horses, Surprising. There goes up to the outside, gaining ground now. Still 4 or 5 lengths back to Becky and Kari. Jewel of a Kid is second last. And now Yellow Creek Road with some whip tap her. She's asked to go, and here she goes. She starts to close in. She's 7 lengths off the lead, coming up the fence. As all of a sudden, there goes Giddy Up Zoe with a 3-wide brush up to confront already Charming. Mama Rena being ridden to keep pace there as they continue to race around the turn. It's already Charming. Up the inside of waiting room, Ballycuda, a 3-wide Giddy Up Zoe, top of the home stretch. Already Charming still there. Mama Rita shifting ground up the inside. Ballycuda down the final furlong now. It's still already Charming. She's clear by 2. Here comes Ballycuda looking to split horses late. Ballycuda getting to already Charming. Mama Rita to the outside, has the measure though. Down to the wire. Photo finish, a head bobber. Mama Rena to the outside, Ballycuda to the inside. These two heads up and down in 1:44-2. That was a photo finish. Tight photo finish here. I think Mama Rena got the better of the bobs to the outside, but Ballycuda was right there in that camera close-up as well. Photo finish. Hold 'em all. And it was indeed number 2, Mama Rena, who got up in the head bobber there over number 3, Ballycuda, who was second. Third, number 1, already Charming. Fourth, number 6, Giddy Up Zoe. 2-3-1-6. 2-3-1-6. Into the winner's circle, the second start, the winning one for number 2, Mamarina. A 2-year-old chestnut daughter by Gormley out of the Forest Wildcat mare named Honky Tonk Rose. The win is owned by Harold Lerner LLC in partnership with the Magdalena Racing. Trained by Kenny McPeak with Brian Hernandez Jr. Number 2, Mamarina in start 2 gets up in a tight photo finish in 1:44. And to the winner bred of Kentucky by Lee McMillan, Randy Faulkner, and Joe Travelstead. Third race official, Mamarina, 783.60, 240. Exact to 1050. Try $13.85. The double $5. The first pick 3 today, $16.20. Dime Super, $46.80. Up next, the fourth race, starting leg up, the pick 5. Take out the one girl named Patsy.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Horses up in the paddock here for the 4th race. Filly and mare 2 other than optional $40,000 claim to go 6 furlongs for $53,000. There's a scratch of the one girl named Patsy in here. Right now, 1-9 on the board is where I'll start. Perfect Happiness comes from the barn of Brad Cox, owned by Flory Racing Stable, Titletown Racing, Starsky East, Rosemore Farms Inc., and David Flanagan. And this one exits a pair of second-place finishes up in Shelbyville. Now, last start, she was up and after the lead, lost the lead, came back, and then just got ran down late, I think, with a little premature move from the jockey last time. We'll certainly get a much more upgrade in the jockey column today as Florent Giroux takes over the reins. And this one, I think, should get the trip with Flo up top, currently 1-9. I agree with the public. For second, number 3, Sterling Miss. Sterling Miss gets James Graham with the return call. This one idle since June 24th back at Churchill, where she rallied from last to get only beaten 6 lengths there in the last time. But the last couple of times she's had some tough luck, been jostled around here and there and bumped at the start. And, you know, I think with a clean trip and in at 10-1 odds, I think she's a must play. The favorite right now taking all the heat, 1-9. There's 8,400 currently in the pool, just about 6,000 is on the force. So value with those odds on a Perfect Happiness at 1-9 and 10-1 on Sterling Miss. That's a good play there from the barn of Greg Foley. Now for third, number 5, Break Curfew. This one comes from Rick Kiles, who's had 2 starts at the meet, a win and a second. This one was one of those. It was the win when the daughter Into Mischief rallied from a couple lengths off the lead and drove past and won. She only won by a length, but the way she did it well. Her number came back good that day. That was at the 6 furlong distance, same distance again today. Lannery riding very well at the meet. In fact, he did have a grade 2 win up at Saratoga for just a couple of days ago for Neil Pessin. So Lannery riding in good form. He's 7-1 on the board. it's all about right now beating the 1-9 shot. If you're going to try to, I think she's going to be tough to beat. I'm putting her on top 4, 3, 5 here. This does start to pick 5, so it is a pick 5 wager here. It's a 50-cent base bet on the final 5 races on the program. I think you can go short here in the opener, and you can go short in the final leg with my single of the day in the last of Pentagon. So good luck to you. 7 minutes, race 4 starts pick 5. Up on the track for the 4th race, filly mare 2 other than to go 6 furlongs. Take out the one girl named Patsy. Field of 6, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, double, pick 3 wagering. It starts to pick 5. Post time is in 5 minutes. Approaching the starting gate here for the fourth, the pick 5 at Ellis Park starts here in less than a minute. Field of 6 to go, 6 furlongs. 2 other than optional claimant allowance per $53,000. Approaching the gate. Secretly Wicked up and in. Sterling Miss coming forward. The orange and green. Perfect Happiness. 3 for 5 on the board coming up in the yellow. Break Curfew. Corey Lannery moving in. Just 2 left to load. Recoded and Queen Bridget. Recoded Marcelino Petrosa. The yellow with red dots coming up. Bay Daughter honor code with a big white blaze. 8-1 moving up to her spot. The other 4 standing well, waiting on Recoded. 3 for 5 on Perfect Happiness, 4.5-1 on Break Curfew, and 3-1 on Sterling Miss. Still working with Recoded. She's just about in. Now she's locked up. Queen Bridget to the outside. Brian looking for back-to-back here. Field of 6 to go, 6 furlongs, and Perfect Happiness, the favorite, has broken through the front of the gate, but good job by Flo. Even though he came off to hold on to her, he held on to the reins, and he's okay. The assistant starter on his feet as well. Now he will take Perfect Happiness, the favorite, in behind the starting gate, and she, of course, will be assessed by the state veterinarian after breaking through the front of the starting gate. Stand by. It's going to be a delay. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, late scratch, number 4, Perfect Happiness. She has been scratched by the stewards on orders of the state veterinarian. Hang on to your Superfecta tickets, folks. With that scratch, all Superfecta wagers will be refunded. Once again, all Superfecta wagers, hang on to those tickets. That entire wager will be refunded as number 4, Perfect Happiness, has been scratched. All straight wagers refunded on Perfect Happiness. Consolations in the doubles and pick 3s. The pick 4 and 5s, you will get the final favorite. Even though the pick 5 starts here, if you had number 4, Perfect Happiness, you will receive the final race favorite. You have just a little bit of time here to make any changes or exchanges in your tickets. Number 4, Perfect Happiness, a late scratch by the stewards on orders of the state vet. Once again, now just a field of 5 to go, so the Superfecta wager has been canceled. Again, please kindly retain all your Superfecta tickets, as those will be refunded in full. With the scratch, that reduces the field to 5, so that wager has been canceled. Loading back in here, Recoded coming up now. Queen Bridget. She'll load up to the outside with Brian again. She walks right in. They're at the post. And they are off. Quick start for Recoded, who broke like a shot. Sterling Miss giving the cue to go as they head up the backside. Break Curfew now flashing speed. These three across the course, a length and a half in front of Secretly Wicked, who will track him from the fourth position. Then 5 or 6 back to Queen Bridget, who is fifth and trailing. Up the backside they go. 4.5 furlongs to travel. 9 lengths would cover the lot. And the pace is on between Break Curfew and Recoded. Length and a half further back, Sterling Miss. She's elected to defer and track him from third. Out in the clear, Secretly Wicked is wide, but in fourth and closing in early. 7 or 8 or 9, in fact, back to Queen Bridget, who's way out at the back of the pack. Rounding the turn, Recoded could wait no longer. She sent to the offensive up the inside, down along the inside. Break Curfew gaining ground. A 5 wide, Secretly Wicked at a big number, coming at him and coming on. Rounding the turn to the top of the home stretch. Here comes Sterling Miss, knifing up between horses to the inside. It's Break Curfew and Secretly Wicked. The longest shot on the board has inherited the lead inside the final furlong. It's Secretly Wicked to the outside, upset minded. Down on the inside, shaken up. Gaining ground to the inside, it's Sterling Miss, but Secretly Wicked at 15-1, the longest shot on the board to start to pick 5. Secretly Wicked won by about a length. Sterling Miss was second. Then it was either Break Curfew and Recoded, and the running time 109 and 3. Secretly Wicked for Jackie Hancock, home a winner in race number 4. Judges posting number 2, Secretly Wicked, as the race winner. Second, number 3, Sterling Miss. Photograph for third. 2-3 photo. Result of the photograph showed the 6 Recoded to be third. Break Curfew number 5 was 4-2-3-6-5. Into the winner's circle. Well, she was bothered at the start, last chance here. And clean break today gets her home. Secretly Wicked returns to the winner's circle, where she last won here at Ellis Park 2 starts ago. Secretly Wicked, a 4-year-old chestnut daughter by Wicked Strong, out of the Congrats mare named Secret Congrats. The winner owned and trained by Jack Hancock and Javier Padron, the winning jockey. Number 2, Secretly Wicked, now a 2-time Ellis Park winner. It's her 3rd victory of her career. She was bred in Kentucky by Nancy Schufer. Secretly Wicked, left alone at the windows, 15-1 odds, home a winner in 109 and 3. And the fourth race is official. Secretly Wicked, 33.20, 780, 320. Exacta, 44.80. Try, $74.70. Consolation, the double, 390. The correct daily double was 2 and 2. I'll get that figure to you shortly. Pick 3. And there's consolations there as well. Stand by. The pick 4, 1,399 and change. Now, the winning daily double, 107. Consolation with the 4 scratch, 390. Consolation pick 3 with the 4 scratch, 290. The winning pick 3 was 422, 8760. The pick 4, 1,399.95. Don't forget the superfecta with the late scratch of the 4 was fully refunded. 2, 3, 6, 5 official here in the fourth. Up next, the fifth race in 21 minutes. Race 5, take out the 2, duplicitous, and scratch the 7 risk model. Field of 5 to go in race 5. Again, cancel the super in race 5. Wager and options left. Win, play, show. Exacta, try. Daily double, pick 3. Your final pick 4 of the card starts here at Ellis in 21 minutes.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off the Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Fifth race here in 12 minutes. Race fans, don't forget, next weekend, the popular Kentucky Downs Preview Day here at the track. You can come out and watch some of the most talented horses in the country race here at Ellis Park in preparation for the Kentucky Downs meeting. We'll have a couple of days here at the track. Again, next weekend, the Kentucky Downs Preview Turf Stakes here at the track. Come out and watch those wonderful, talented horses race here at Ellis Park in preparation for the Kentucky Downs meeting. In the paddock here for the fifth, 11 minutes to post as we start our final pick 4 in here. There are scratches of numbers 2 and 7. Number 6, Gianna's Gift for Frank Miller. Racing for owners Amy and Brent Wise, currently the 8-5 favorite on the board, and this one exits a pair of second place finishes, most recently here at Ellis Park in a similar condition to today, except it was going a mile in that first level allowance race. She made all the pace to finish second. Just got ran down late, but she did fight on. She loves to duel and fight every time. Time before Churchill Downs, same distance, and a starter. Again, she was up and after the lead and got headed and fought and dug in and ended up second that day after winning the time before by 6. But she's 15 for 37 lifetime with 6 wins. Now this year, she's only been worse than third one time. That was a 5th place finish down at the fairgrounds. And I like the turn back here to go 6.5 furlongs. She does have a win at this distance prior, and John Court knows his way around the Ellis surface. He has been leading rider here 6 or 7 times in the past, and Frank Miller has this one ready to go at 7-5 for second, number 5, Polka Mucha. This one races for Stanley Bergman's Brownwood Farm LLC. Paulo Lobo, the trainer, and Joe Talamo up top. This one bet down to 6-1 right now, and debuted at Belterra, where she was slow to begin and wide, and looked like it was just kind of a learning experience after that, where she ended up finishing third that day. The horse that was second came back and won, and so did she. She went to Indiana Downs in her next start, which was a big step up in class, and in the slop, stretching out to the mile distance, she won, and then faced first level allowance 2-year-old fillies at Churchill Downs, where the winner of that race, of course, from the McBeat barn, Olivia of the Desert Army Wife, was in there, so that was a good, solid field. Now, she split the field, was 5th, beaten 7 lengths. She has some talent. She comes back to the races here at a 6.5 furlong distance, and I don't think she's without a chance. I think she does have a chance. I would like to see her with a little more distance eventually. She's daughter Tourist out of a Badge of Silver Mare, and but she did show some late energy on debut at the sprint distance. I'm going to throw her in. I think she has to be part of the ticket, 9-2. Paulo will have her ready to go off the shelf. Now, for third, number 1, Sapphire Royalty. This one was claimed in each of her last 2 starts, and in that start at Churchill Downs, she was a Fifth place finisher beaten 8 lengths for 10. Came here at Ellis on the race for 16, and she was wisely claimed by Michael and Steed Jackson. And she wired the field that day. Went to the front, improved her position, and won off by 6 3/4 lengths. Now she was claimed that day, and she moves up in class to this first level allowance race, and she takes a break in weight. She gets in with 111 pounds. She's using a 7-pound bug girl, so the favorite is conceding 11 pounds to number 1 Sapphire Royalty, who I think will be the danger, and she's right to her inside. So if Sapphire Royalty goes to the front and uses that rail draw to her advantage, Gianna's Gift's going to have to work to get by her, and I don't know that Gianna's Gift has as much speed going short. I do think from the outside she will ride her own ticket, but I think those two will go at it. I think Sapphire Royalty will, in fact, hang around for a slice at a price 7-1 for the Jackson boys. 6-5-1 for me here in race number 5. Win, play, show, exacta, try, double, pick 3 that starts the pick 4, 7 minutes. Speaking of the pick 4, I put together a ticket, and in that pick 4, we used a 50-cent investment. We're going to buy this field. We're going to use every horse in this race. It's just a field of 5, but a couple of my choices you've seen there in the paddock show are 10-1. So we're just going to hope for a price here because we're going to go short in the final leg. $40 play. In the second and third legs, we're going to use 4 horses. 1, 3, 7, 8 in race 6. That's the maiden sprint turf. And then in race 7, it's a good quality first level allowance race to go a sprint distance. We're going to use number 2 Edge to Edge, who I like a lot, from the Hartman barn. We'll use number 3 from the Holly barn, number 4 Jack Vanberg, and also number 7 Derby Date. That takes us to the 8th and final, where we're going to put all our eggs on Reeve McGahee's back, and number 3 at Pentagon, a daughter of Constitution, who was a third place finisher on debut in a race taken off the turf in the slop. She ran on well. I think getting on the turf is going to be the key here for this one, who I think looks to be in a good spot to break her maiden and career start, number 2. $40 play, all with 4 with single. We're going to hope for some prices along the way. Best of luck. 6 minutes. Brett Burkhead, ladies and gentlemen, playing them out for the 5th race starting leg of the Pick 4 allowance event. First level allowance race to go 6.5 furlongs, take out the 2 and 7. Win, play, show, exact to try, double, Pick 3, starting leg of the Pick 4. Again, the Pick 4 and all allowance Pick 4 here at Ellis to close out the show in 4 minutes.
Hey, Chris. Nice to meet you as well. I want to get one of those hats. They look real comfy.
You know what? It is. It's $1 but they really come.
Yeah. That's all right. Hey, that's why you got the little tightness strap.
Right? Yeah.
There you go. What was your name again? I'm terrible. Kate. I'm terrible with names. Yeah. That's all right. Hey,
1 minute, race 5 from Ellis. 1 minute. The Fillies and Mares have turned. They're approaching the starting gate for this 6.5 furlong start. Again, approaching the starting gate directly in front of Barn 24. Sapphire Royalty for Michael Jackson and Steve Jackson. Princess Andrea Rodriguez has the call. First off the claim here for Brent Taylor, 7-1 on the board as she moves forward. Downside Protection for Chad Brown and the Clarovich Stables, Inc. Downside Protection. Moving into line, here's Watts Humphrey Jr.'s Hindsight. Pocamucha. Off the shelf for the Brownwood Farm coming forward. Gianna's Gift. Goes in for TPT. Risk Model to the outside there. Off. Gianna's Gift broke like a shot from the inside. Sapphire Royalty will flash speed from the inside. 3 for the back to Hindsight away in the third position. Downside Protection is away fourth, and Pocamucha is last of the 5. Up the backside they go. 6 or 7 lengths, top to bottom, 5 furlongs to go. Sapphire Royalty has built up a 3-length lead. Gianna's Gift and John Court, they have deferred. They'll just simply track from second. 3 lengths for the back to Downside Protection third. Hindsight is right off her flank from fourth, and off hers is Pocamucha from the back of the pack. She starts to close in. Entry into the turn. Sapphire Royalty, her lead's down to 2. Gianna's Gift to the outside there in second. A couple lengths further back from the middle. It's downside Protection with Pocamucha, who loops up to the outside right alongside Hindsight. Half mile 46 seconds flat. Quarter mile to go. Sapphire Royalty still there, but John Cord has implored Gianna's Gift for some more speed, and here she comes under confident handling. Sapphire Royalty still there, but Gianna's Gift is the major danger to the outside by the furlong grounds. It's Sapphire Royalty shaking up to the outside. Gianna's Gift trying to press past Sapphire Royalty. She's running a big one to the inside, but Gianna's Gift has her measure, and Gianna's Gift and Johnny Court going to win by a length and a half. Sapphire Royalty fought on well to be second. Hindsight was third, and Pocamucha was fourth. Running time was 17 flat. Judges posting number 6, Gianna's Gift as the race winner. Second, number 1, Sapphire Royalty. Third, number 4, Hindsight. And finishing fourth was number 5, Pocamucha. 6-1-4-5. In the winner's circle, number 6, Gianna's Gift, a 6-year-old bay daughter by the Factor out of the Grand Slam mare named Le Grand Fromage. The winner's owned by Amy and Brett Wise, trained by Frank Miller and John Court. Winning jockey. Number 6, Gianna's Gift, now a 7-time winner. Covered the 6.5 furlongs from just off the pace, 117 flat. And race 5 official, 6145 official, $5, $3.20 and $2.10. The exacta for a $1 investment, $11.60. Dime Super, $7.11. Trifecta was 6, 1, and 4. 50 center, $16.95. The double, 102 even. Consolation pick 3, $4.70. Winning pick 3, $102.25. Sixth race is up next. Your final chance at a pick 3 opportunity in 22 minutes. We'll go back to the turf to a sprint distance of 5 1/2 furlongs. Field of 8, no changes. Good luck.
Get on him, Cord. Get him, Cord. Get him, Cord. Come on. Come on, Watt. Get on him, Cord. Oh, Watt. Cord, get on him.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Horses in the paddock here for the 6th race, maiden special weight for the 3-year-olds and upward to go 5.5 furlongs on a firm turf. Field of 8 with no program changes. The favorite right now, number 6, Prairie, here in the 6th. I'm going to try to get a price here with my selections. I think Prairie does have a big chance coming from a good barn, but I'm going to go with a couple of horses I thought would be a little bit deeper in price and offer more value. Number 1 at 38. Now this one 9-2. Currently Julian takes the call for the Maple Lane Farm and trainer Ian Wilkes. Now this one has been training very well here since coming to the Ellis Park backside. In fact, back on July 3rd, had a bullet work handily out of the gate, 59-4. Came back with another gate drill, 5 furlongs again from the Ellis Park clocker. Denoted handily once again, and most recently a little half-mile drill, and that was from the pole. Is drawn to the inside at this 5.5 furlong distance, and is by hard spun. Now the mare, this is the first foal to race, but pretty good pedigree here. Taking some support, a little bit of support at the windows. I'm going to use the horse. Made a very good appearance to me in the paddock for second, number 7, Mackay. Now, Mackay comes from the barn of Jordan Blair, racing for the Surfside Stables. This one debuted here at Ellis last year, and it was fourth, beaten 7 lengths. Did have quite an excuse that day, was jostled around and bumped around at the start, was a little bit wide at the top of the lane, but I do think this horse has a good chance. The sire Hit It a Bomb has been producing a lot of winners here as of late, and several here at Ellis Park as well. Now this horse in his next start, you don't see it in the running line because the race was declared a no contest, was in at Kentucky Downs when there was a gate malfunction, and the horse ended up finishing second that day. Of course, like I said, the race was declared a no contest, but did make the lead and just got ran down late that day, and was a big number that day. But I think 5-1, okay price here. Horse looks a tiny bit warm in the paddock, but I'm going to use him off the shelf here for a good barn. Now for third, number 8, Op-Ed. This is the son of Into Mischief for Paulo Lobo. Adam Busquitsa takes the call. Second longest shot on the board, and I thought this one might be overlooked, and I'm going to use the horse. Now, the mayor's only thrown 3 horses to race. 2 of those have won. Now, she herself was a good mare, and she was graded stakes place. In fact, I think Mark Frost had trained her. But I'm going to use the son of Into Mischief on debut. Well drawn to the outside. Paulo Lobo, a very good trainer. Horses seem to excel on the turf for Paulo, and I'm going to use the horse. 12-1, the horse is being ignored. I have to have him on my ticket. 178 for me, race 6. Best of luck. On the track for the 6th race, made in a special weight, purse $51,000 for 3-year-olds and up to go 5.5 on a firm turf. The turf rail is out at 24 feet this week. Field of 8 in here, no program changes. Win, the play, show, exact, a try, super, daily double. It's your final chance at a pick 3. Post time for the 6th race from Ellis Park is in 6 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to come on out to the track tomorrow with another 8-race program. Good quality car tomorrow here at the track with a 1250 post. Also, immediately following the last race tomorrow, hang out and enjoy some ice-cold beverages down in the beer garden. And directly following the live race, Gregatron will take to the stage. You can come jam out and dance with Gregatron. A wonderful time here tomorrow at the track. Again, Gregatron will be in the house. You can dance the day and night away here at the track tomorrow. And, of course, the concert following the races, that live remix and music from Gregatron is free of charge. Drink specials continue here at the track today. Continue to enjoy the 16-ounce ice-cold draft beers for just $5, and that deal does go on throughout the day. 2 minutes here for race 6. Good luck. The field of maidens crossing on over to the turf course here to go 5.5 furlong sprint distance. Field of 8, 9 to 5 on Prairie. It's on a war front of a pulpit mare. 38 on debut will break from the inside. Currently 3 to 1. Jura into line. Prairie and Urban Hope the next two. Mackay coming up 4 to 1. The gray Steely Danza goes in after Momoa. Op-Ed to the outside. On debut, son of Into Mischief, 10 to 1. Debuting with blinkers up to the outside. Now Op-Ed coming forward. Field of 8 to go 5.5 at the post. And they are racing. Slow start for Op-Ed, not the best for Jura either. There goes Momoa. Sent out running. Momoa has the lead from between horses. Steely Dan's away in the second position. Down on the inside, 38 is a close-up third. Out in the clear, Mackay is fourth and advancing. Prairie has been shoveled back to fifth. Right behind him, Jura is drawn within 7.5 lengths off the lead, so a couple back to Urban Hope and Op-Ed at the back of the pack. They blitz into the turn, 3 furlongs from home, the quarter 22 and 1. Momoa shows the way. The lead is now just a length and a half. Here's Mackay, who is the danger up to the outside. Moving well on the far turn run is he. Steely Dan's is third. A couple lengths further back, it's a Prairie right alongside Jura. Advancing up the inside, 38 Urban Hopes on heels from the back of the pack. Top of the home stretch. Momoa is the one to reel in off the turn, driving by 3. Here's Jura cut loose to the outside, and here he comes on debut and is running a big one. But it's Momoa's the one he's got to get. Has a 16th to get to him. Jura is lugging in, but racing up into second, but Momoa coast to coast for the Catman. Momoa wins it by about 2. Jura was second, then it was tight, either Prairie or Mackay for the third position. In the running time, 102 and 1. Momoa, start 2, turf debut, home a winner. Unofficially, winner number 3, Momoa at odds of 7 to 1. Second, number 5, Jura. Good debut performance, finishing second at 12 to 1. 3-5, and then there's a photo for the Shoto. Result of the photograph showed number 6, Prairie, to be third. Fourth, number 7, Mackay. 3, 5, 6, 7.
You're not good, no? Okay, first time out.
Entering the winner's circle, Actually, gate to wire winner number 3, Momoa. He's a 3-year-old gray run colt by Creative Cause out of the Street Boss mare named Betty from the Block. The winner's owned by Susan Moulton, trained by Wayne Catalano, and ridden to victory by Joe Talamo. Number 3, Momoa, debuts on the turf, home a winner in 102 and 1. He was bred in Kentucky by Bellary Bloodstock. Momoa, 1768, 2380. Exact 83.80, 50-cent try, $144.75. The double, $16.90. Pick 3, 204.80. The dime super, $119.09. 2 left on the card. Race 7 is up next. It's an allowance event to go 6 panels. Field of 7, no changes. Post time in 21 minutes. It's your final chance to wager a daily double. Horses up in the paddock for the 7th race here at Ellis Park Allowance event. A first-level allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which never won a race other than a maiden race, a claiming race, or a starter race, or they have never won two in their lifetime. 6 furlongs on the main, the distance, first 52,000, field of 7 to go. No program changes. Number 4, Jack Vanberg, has raced here at Ellis Park one time in his career, and it was a decisive victory as he just floated past the horses over a good surface last start with Florent Giroux. Now Flo has the call again for Norm Cassie, and Jack Vanberg currently 2-1 for Norm's Cardinal Hill Racing. This one expects to be part of the early go. Little bit of speed here, but I don't think that that Denium could go with him, and in fact he doesn't really have to have the lead. He can stalk and win, as he did when Norm claimed him 3 starts back. But there you see him coming out in the yellow smock as the groom leading around with the black blinkers. And Jack Vanberg, I like the horse's chance in here. He seems to be in good form. Has raced 8 times this year. 5 of those 8 in the money with 3 wins from 8 starts. And I'll give him the slight nod in here in a good quality first level allowance race. Now, that was a 10 starter he won last time, but it was a good solid field last time. Now, number 7, Derby Date, is drawn to the outside. Will carry the black and gold silks of the Calumet Farm. Declan Cannon is up for the return call. This is the 4th straight time Declan has ridden this horse. He's also ridden the horse a few times in the past majority of the horse's career. Now, he is a 5-year-old, lightly raced, just 15 starts, but seems to be probably in the best form of his career. 3 back, broke his maiden at Keeneland, sitting just off the pace, took over the lead in the turn and held on to win in a photo finish. Came back at Churchill in the subsequent start, 7 furlongs, first level allowance race, and again was up and after the pace. Ran well, though, but did flatten out to be 4th, beaten 6 lengths, and came back here at Ellis against my man Flintstone and was 2nd, beaten 3/4 of the length that day. He's 2-1 morning line favorite, currently 5-1 on this Chestnut Son of Will Take Charge. For 3rd is a horse that's coming out of the same race as Derby Date. That's a number 3, Chachki. This is the son of Frosted for Greg Fry and Wes Hawley. Miguel Mena with the return call. Exits the same race as my top pick. Now, this horse definitely needs some pace to develop. As per his last few races, early on his career, he did show some speed, but I think he will be 3 or 4 lengths off the lead and let the speed go. Income running, he's going to have to work out a trip because he's in the 3-hole and there's speed all around him, but I do think the horse is in with a chance at 5-1. I'm going to go 4, 7, and 3 here. Race 7, win, play, show, exacted, try. Dime Super, it's your final chance to wager a daily double here on this 8-race card. Race 7 coming at you in 8 minutes. Best of luck.
Yeah, I've had a couple emergencies. I've always said, so I would travel, kind of bookstore, a hotel with conventions. Without living in private schools. Like at my house, as far as I'm concerned, in my house, the door is closed.
The horses on the track for the 7th race, played on out to the track by longtime Ellis Park bugler Brett Burkhead. A field of 7 to go, 6 furlongs here. Allowance event, purse $52,000. One play show, exacta try, super daily double wagering, post time in just a few minutes.
He'll come out of the gate like a ball of fire. He's so tired. If the race is short enough, so what he did, I mean, there's really
Loading in here for the 7th race. First level allowance race to go 6 furlongs. They are racing at the P-Patch. Alert beginning for Derby Date from that high draw. From between horses, there goes Brew Crew. And edge-to-edge flashing speed will try to go with them. Now Jack Vanberg emerges with the lead. So up the backside they go. 4.5 furlongs to travel. It's Jack Vanberg. For Norm Cassie shows the way by a length. Brew Crew will track him from second. Out of the clear, Derby Date for Calumet's third. Against the fence, edge-to-edge fourth. Oxen is fifth at about 4.5 the pace. Then comes Chachki, who's second last. And Big Nick is at the back of the pack. 7 lengths top to bottom. Midpoint through the turn. It's Jack Vanberg confronted by Derby Date, who looms up to the outside, poised to go on. Here comes Derby Date. Up and after Jack Vanberg. They're outside the quarter pole, and these two go on together. 3 lengths for the back. In third is Brew Crew. From the backfield, here's Big Nick, who emerges from between horses, top at a home stretch. And Derby Date has bound clear by 3.5 lengths by the furlong grounds. Brew Crew from between horses, Jack Vanberg to the outside, up the inside, edge to edge. They're in the final 16th, and Derby Date is on his way to the circle. Derby Date's going to win at 4-1, wrapped up at the end by Declan. He won by about 5. Tight photo for second. I think Brew Crew got the head bobber there with Jack Vanberg for the place spot. The running time was 1:09 and 1. Derby Date, the 5-year-old, now a 2-time winner. In the winner's circle, number 7, Derby Date. A 5-year-old chestnut gelded son by Will Take Charge. Out of the Not For Love mare, Smart and Fancy. Winner owned and bred by Calumet Farm of Brad Kelly, trained by Jack Sisterson and Decky Cannon. The winning jockey, Derby Date, now a 2-time winner. Cover the 6 panels, 109 and 1. Finishing second, number 5, Brew Crew. Third, number 4, Jack Vanberg. Fourth, number 1, Big Nick. 7-5-4-1 unofficially. Seventh race official, 1085, 2360 on Derby date. Exact 31.30, 50-cent try, $53.05. The double, $59.30. Pick three, $61.90. Dime super, $77.24. Eighth and final up next, maiden fillies and mares to go a mile on a firm turf. Take out numbers 2 and 10. Win, play, show, exact to try, super, $1 super high five wagering offered in the eighth. That'll be at the gate in 22 minutes. Horses in the paddock for the 8th and final straight maiden for the fillies and mares. A maiden special weight for $51,000. Take out numbers 2 and 10 here in the finale. As always, the 8th and final, or the final race for that matter, on our racing program offers high five wagering. That's a $1 base bet offered only in the finale. My top pick in here, number 3, Pentagon, a 2-to-1 slight favorite right now, is a daughter of Constitution who debuted at Ellis in a race taking off the turf opening week. That was a 1 mile on a sloppy main, and she ran on well and raced up just within striking distance of the leaders, but ended up third right behind in a 3-way tight photo finish that day where there was a dead heat for the win. But gets on the turf today. I think she'll move forward, and looks to be graduation day for number 3, Pentagon, in my eyes, 2-to-1. Now for a second, I'm going to use a horse that was 15-to-1 morning line, currently 5-to-1. That's the 8, Miss Temptation. This is one who I think will benefit from the increase in distance going back to the mile. She, in fact, debuted at Keeneland, a mile on a good turf, and she was 4th, beaten 7 lengths, and pretty good, decent field that day. And she came back to the races in a 5.5 furlong turf event at Churchill Downs, and just ran even near the back of the pack, only beat 1 horse. But stretching out, breeding says distance of ground will be no problem, and if she runs that number back from her first race, she fits with these. She's now taking money as I speak. She's 9-2 right now. For third, number 4, La Bella Rosa. This is another one who has raced at a route distance on the turf before. She debuted here at Ellis last year, was 5th, but they put her back in at Kentucky Downs in a good quality 11-horse field back on September 7th last year in a mile distance. She was up and after the pace, was 4th, beaten 4 1/4 lengths, and behind Fluffy Socks that day, who came back and won. Then came to Lexington and was 6th, up and after the pace again before flattening out. Now, she's been idle since then, training okay. Mark Cassie always has his horses ready to roll off the shelf. This one owned by Tracy Farmer gets Chris Landeros up top. I think La Bella Rosa, being fresh, I think she's going to flash some speed towards the inside there. But I think Pentagon, the race is going to set up for. I think there's a little bit of early licking here. I think Cashable will go. La Bella Rosa flashing speed. Of course, Jim's Bronze Star off those sprint races. She'll have to be out there. Temper Time. It's just a host of speed, and I think it sets up for horses like Pentagon and Miss Temptation. Thus the reason for them being my top 2 picks. 3, 8, 4 here in the 8th. Good luck. Up on the track for the 8th race. This race, a maiden special weight for the girls to go a mile on the turf. Take out numbers 2 and 10. Win, play, show, exact to try. A superfecta, a super high 5. Post time in 6 minutes. Fillies and Mares crossing on over to the turf course here for the 8th and final straight maiden. A maiden special weight, $51,000, a mile on a firm turf. Approaching the gate. Cashable goes in for Richard Klein. Pentagon. Pentagon in at 3-1. La Bella Rosa up and in. 2 left. Miss Temptation. And Ice Queen to the outside. Ice Queen coming up. She's in. They're at the post. And they are racing. Cashable flashing speed from the inside draw. Jim's Bronze Star, Miss Americana, stacks up 3 deep into the first turn. And it's Hidden Assets daughter Cashable who leads them into the opening turn by 1.5 lengths. Miss Americana will track her from second. 3 wide, Temper Time, a close-up third. Jim's Bronze Star down on the inside, fourth, and about 3 off the pace. Pentagon mid-flight fifth. Covered up by Miss Temptation, who's a length in front of La Bella Rosa, who's second last. And Ice Queen is at the back of the pack, just about 10 lengths from top to bottom. The quarter not all that quick, 24 and 3. It's Cashable. Her lead's just a 1/2 length. Miss Americana pressures up to the outside in second. Temper Time. She's still within striking range from third. Jim's Bronze Star to the inside fourth. Pentagon is moving well. She's in between horses now and just going to have to get some racing luck from there. Miss Temptation is next down on the inside. La Bella Rosa and Ice Queen still last of them all. Into the turn. 3.5 furlongs from home. 48-1 was the time for the 1/2 mile. Here comes Miss Americana up to the outside of Cashable. 3 wide is Temper Time. Locked and loaded. In behind them is Pentagon. Around the turn outside a 1/4 mile to go. 3 across the course. Cashable, she's still there. 3 wide bid from Temper Time. Miss Americana right between them. Now switched off cover to the outside. Here comes Pentagon. Miss Americana up the inside. Meanwhile, Temper Time up and after the lead. Here comes Pentagon. She's shifting ground to the outside. Ice Queen from last is rolling. Here comes Ice Queen after Temper Time. Ice Queen up in time. Ice Queen from last to first to get up in the final stages. Then it was either Temper Time and Pentagon in 1:35 and 4. But Ice Queen from last to first, home a winner. Judge is posting number 9, Ice Queen, as your race winner. Second, number 7, Temper Time. Third, number 3, Pentagon. Finishing fourth, number 1, Cashable. There's a photo for fifth. Photo for fifth for the high five. So 9-7-3-1 photo. Result of that photo for the fifth position, number 4, La Bella Rosa got up 9-7-3-1-4. Entering the winner's circle. From last to first up in time, number 9, Ice Queen. She's a 3-year-old Guerrero daughter by Cairo Prince out of the hat trick mare named Two Below. This winner owned by the estate of Harvey A. Clark of Donna Clark, trained by Ben Colebrook. Ridden to victory by Colby Hernandez. Number 9, Ice Queen, bred in Kentucky by Harvey Clark. She breaks her maiden start number 4 and covered the mile on firm turf with the rail out, 135 and 4. And the 8th is official, $11.65, $84 on the winner. The pick 5, how about this? Over $18,000. I'll get that figure to you shortly. Exacta $48.90, trifecta $89.80, pick 4 $328.35. Pick 3 $181.85. Here's a pick 5, $18,903.35. The consolation 405 $80.90. 10-cent super 99.74. High 5 was solved, $3,900 and some odd dollars. Well, that concludes the racing program for this Friday. Live racing back at you tomorrow with another 12:50 post. We'll see you then.